On a Sunday. That's why I'm wearing my white shirt and tie, of course, because it's a Sunday. No, I don't wear white shirt and ties all day on a Sunday. Just so happens that I'm wearing one today. Went to church, it was great, and I try not to do homework on Sundays, and yet here we are. How did we get here? We got here because we got to this point because of procrastination and poor life decisions. Okay, but we're here, and aren't we glad? This is going to be fun. Okay, so I have a portfolio project that's due today, and I managed to just recently have to scrap the whole thing and start over from the beginning. So this is for management information systems and business analytics, and this what I've decided to do here, well, you'll just find out as we go along, won't you? So I'm going to copy so you can see here what we're supposed to be doing, and this is actually a preliminary deliverable for the report, so just so you guys can see this. Instead of showing you my student portal, I'm actually just going to objective. So this is what I chose for my portfolio, right? So this week, because I'm majorly, I'm going to rework this deliverable too since I restarted everything. So this week you must practice data analysis techniques. Refer to your BI solution summary completed in week 4 and present a sample analysis from the data set chosen. See the course information module for instruction sheets on various tools that you can use for this assignment. Postgres SQL, I just call it Postgres. I don't actually know when it's fully like that. Do you say PostgreSQL or PostgreSQL, or I don't know, Python, R, SAS, or Tableau. Your data analysis write-up for your BI solution should include business problem or theory statement, data set chosen, how it is suitable to test the problem or theory, screenshots and results of the data analysis performed inside the tool, description of any challenges you experienced when performing the data analysis. So basically, when I decided to do the rework, since this is, I'm not pretending that this is going to be a beautiful endeavor with a wonderful product, and I can be a bit of a perfectionist. So the thing that I have to remind myself about college and academics in general is largely just learning about how to work through the game and the system, not so much the product or end result. Even though this is my management information systems and business analytics course, I'm not going to come out on the other side of this ready for industry. It's more so just showing that I'm able to play the game and run the gauntlet. And if I can do that in school, then I can do that in the corporation. That's the idea behind a degree, in my opinion. So this isn't going to be pretty. And we're just going to try to run through this as quickly as possible. So some people speed run Minecraft and games. I'm speed running homework. Graphic Ghost, good afternoon. So are you ready? So this will actually be kind of funny. So I hopped on Kaggle. Okay, I know I talked about Kaggle on Kaggle a few days ago, but this is definitely something that I want to play with a little bit more when I have some free time. So I got on Kaggle, and they have competitions, data sets. I mean, they've got a whole bunch of things. I'm not going to do this justice right now. So, but when I decided to rework my entire project, I decided to focus more on what data sets are available and work from there, rather than trying to pick a business problem to try to solve and then trying to see if the data exists for me to use, if the data set exists. because ideally, if you're a business intelligence professional and analyst, you're going to work with companies who have a problem that an existing problem that they want you to solve. Ideally, you're typically not going to walk into a company and say, hey, let's, just 1 second here. So you're not typically going to walk into a company and say, hey, let me create a problem to solve necessarily. In this field, that's not the objective of what we're trying to do. But the point is, we've got to fulfill this assignment. We've got to come up with a business intelligence sort of application that kind of encompasses what we've been working on in prior weeks, prior courses, etc. So anyway, I hopped on Kaggle and I just looked for an interesting data set, and then I thought of a question or a problem that I thought that I could address with that data, something usable. So, yeah. Graphicos, on Twitch, most of my solutions are searching for problems. That is true. And there's something very true to be said about that iteration, being able to, that's kind of the nature. Necessity is the mother of invention. It's cliche, but it works. So you are correct in the sense that identifying and solving problems is what drives innovation in most cases. So at least if I accurately represented that's very true. I don't mean to downplay that, but anyway. All right, so here's what I decided to do. I found a data set, and there's like 3 different data sets I'm going to use. One of them is the counties in the country, in the United States, counties in the United States, and the income per capita of the residents within that county versus education level. It's a cool data set. Where is it? It's right here. Per capita income. And so this guy he shows his sources here from this government website. And I also found the population of each county, I guess, determined by census from the same government website. The Bureau of what? It's the Bureau of Economic Analysis. So BEA.gov. I also went to this guy gives his link here for where he found the education level by county, and then he just combined them together, and you can visualize it here. He uploaded a public facing link. This guy Rudy Gunawan. The license, this is in the public domain according to his own usage rights there. So thank you for that. And then the other data set I found was just a list of subway locations in the United States. So list of subway locations in the United States. Subway, the sandwich franchise. Not like a train, not a mass transit system. So what could I do with this information? Because my first thought was, okay, well, what's like a national franchise? So I looked for a few different ones, and I actually found a Subway, and I found a few of them, and this one's the one I chose. Yes, this was the one I chose from this guy that calls himself the Devastator. This one has a non-commercial license, so he says you're fine to use this stuff as long as you're not making money off it. Anyway, and since this is for academic purposes, I'm sure he'd be fine with it. So, me using it, hopefully. But here's the problem that I decided to solve. And I'm going to make a whole bunch of assumptions here, which probably should be identified using business intelligence, but I'm just going to make the assumptions right off the bat. So, let's say, creatively, Subway as an organization was going to start a new brand. Call it like a sister brand, maybe akin to what, because Subway is largely known for being pretty healthy and fresh, etc. But there's a lot of alternative eating styles like no gluten, whole food, plant-based, all this other stuff, impossible meat, like, right? Like, there's all these other possibilities out there in alternative eating lifestyles that have emerged that, let's say Subway wants to capitalize on them, almost akin to what McDonald's did with coming out with a McCafe, right? So let's say Subway wanted to offer something similar to a different market. Would it be easier to change their brand and potentially dilute their precious brand that they've built up? Or would it make more sense to open up some net new brick and mortar locations, testing another brand? Or would it make sense to convert some existing locations to this new brand to test, do some A/B testing in certain markets? And of course, every location is franchised. I think they probably only have a handful of corporate-owned location, like maybe the original one in Connecticut, etc., so on and so forth. But anyway, so basically, the problem that I decided to solve is, say, forget the rationale behind why they might want to do this. Let's say that they want to do this. Basically, what I'm hoping to do with this data is just inform inform the decision as to which franchisees to whom they will offer this rebrand. So, if you own like 10 Subway franchises in a valley, and if some of yours are the ones selected, then Subway Corporate reaches out and says, hey, we're going to try this rebrand thing. Are you interested in doing this in one of these 10 stores? This is the one where we've done the research, and this is where I'm going to make some more assumptions. Let's just say it's typically higher income count areas. Let's just say, for fun, is higher income areas and higher educated areas. Those are some assumptions that we'll make that would be interested in some of these, like, keto friendly, low carb, maybe some gluten free. I mean, not all of the above, but options for all of the above with this sister brand, right? Graphic Ghost, didn't Jack in the Box do something like this with JBX? I'm not actually familiar with that. JBX. Jack in the Box. So their ticker is JBX. So did they come out with a sort of a hip JBX grill from mashed.com? All locations of JBX Grill were closed by 2005. Is this what you're talking about, or is there like a more recent one that you're thinking of? We put on the way back hat. JBX Grill was simply overpriced and failed to capture the interest of its target fast food audience. Do they have any pictures of what the JBX Grill looked like? Interesting. It doesn't really say much as to their... Okay, wait. Yeah, I totally breezed past the most substantive paragraph. In 2004, Jack in the Box began testing the concept... Got to back up a little bit more. In one of the more surprising ways, Jack in the Box tried to do something new. The chain attempted to launch a fast, casual dining option, but this idea didn't fare as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Graphic goes, yep, that's it. The one on Broadway was converted. It's a bit fancier. Had the gas fireplace and stuff in it. Oh, cool. So, I mean, yeah, definitely akin to this, right? They tested it out. It didn't exactly work, and they decided not to continue. But yeah, so that's like a hypothetical question, is just to be able to inform, hey, if we wanted to find out which of, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this demographic data and I'm going to manipulate it here in Google Sheets, as funny as it is. And let me show you what I'm talking about here. So give me a second. I'm going to pull this up. So basically, it won't show up very well here, but let me zoom in a little bit. So I've already imported, if I just opened up Google Sheets, which is what the organization uses. Here we are. So I already imported this sheet. I'm going to delete this one. This sheet onto a separate tab. And it had a bunch of information I didn't need that I deleted. It's got the city, the state, the zip. And now the zip code, it fell victim to the classic issue the zip codes have, where some of them are like a full 9-digit 10-character zip code, and others in the New England area had a leading 0, and of course the field was the data type was a number, so the leading 0 got truncated. All this stuff. If we're going to do this properly, again, the goal is not. The goal is to just get this assignment done as quickly as possible. So I thought I would just brute force it and slap it into to Google Sheets here. So they also included Puerto Rico on this. We'll just leave it. That's fine. So we're going to do there's 25,000 rows here. I've already been working on this. I added a field. So first of all, I converted the field to just plain text. And then I used the length function to get the character length. So that way, because if you try to find the issues with the zip code, cleaning that data, you can't really sort it properly, because if you sort it, then it's going to put all the ones with 4 characters somewhere else, and it's just clunky. So first I want to isolate the ones that have issues. So what I did was I opened up a new column, I looked up the character length, and now I can sort this sheet by data has header row, G, zip character length. So now I can sort this where it's giving, so the ones in Puerto Rico are just going to be all sorts of confusing. So since I chose a US-based organization, I know that Subway is global. I'm going to go ahead and just delete Puerto Rico. They're not part of my evaluation. And it's mainly because the special zip code will make me sad. Just make me sad. Now all these ones we're left with 4 characters, and if we scroll down here, these are all the ones in New England, in Connecticut, Massachusetts, so on and so forth. So what I'm going to do here is there might be a better way to do this, I'm sure there is, but again, we're just going quickly here. So I want to add a leading 0. So the way I'll do that is concatenate of 2 values. What if I just do this instead? 0. If I put it in parentheses, will it count as plain text? Oh, can I use concatenate but not use 2 cells as a reference? Like instead of putting in a cell reference, can I just put like 0? Let's find out. Yeah, so obviously that worked. I don't want to fill it all the way. I want to go to the end of the 4-character situation here. There is a lot. There are a lot in New England. Oh, hit it. So, Graphicos, if you're still around, did you ever try the JBX grill? I don't know if you're still here or not. And then Control D will fill with your formula up to the highlight. I'm something of a Google Sheets fan. So now if you copy, this might screw it up. This would be so funny. He's going to paste into the calculated field. Oh, hello, M. What? This is so much fun. We get a visit. See, I knew this stream would do something for me because I was sitting here smacking my head on the desk, pulling teeth, trying to do this silly assignment, and then I had the thought, why not just stream it? because then it's like I'll have laser focus on this thing. And obviously I'll deviate. I might do this, that, and the others, like JBX thinking about it. But even still, that's better and better productivity than what I was doing, which was... Actually, I was looking up Linux distributions and trying to decide if I wanted to try out Debian again or if I wanted to try an Arch-based distribution. All right, M says that JBX had fireplaces. Jack in the Box, you know, you can munch on your jumbo jack in front of a fireplace. Yeah, that sounds like fun. So what, they were trying to do more of like a TGI Fridays or that sort of a vibe, like a Chili's kind of vibe maybe. So I'm going to paste these values onto this column right here. And there's a way to just paste what? Paste special values only. Fast casual. Yeah, but what else is fast casual? I could look it up and see, because I plugged it into what I was using for the formula. Now my formula line has 2 leading zeros, but it serves us. It has served its purpose, and we'll get rid of that. So we don't need it anymore. Fast casual, come on. And what else is fast casual if you had to compare it against something? Alright, so that takes care of those. There are no more 4 character. We fixed the leading zero. Now if we come down here to the 10 character, I could just sort descending instead of ascending. But why would you want to do that? And I'm simply just going to use the left function with the first 5 characters. So equals left substring, I screwed that up, equals left substring from beginning of specified string 5. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Same game. No. That's going to take way too long. Oh, I was so close. I should have just kept going. Oh, that's comical. How close was I? I was right there, highlighting that. Funny. We may have lost Graphicos and M. But if you're still here, I still want to know what else is considered fast casual. Oops, I didn't paste it right. See, paste values only. Done. So we have adequately and accurately scrubbed this thing. Hang on, BRB. Alright, so now all of our zip codes are 5 characters in string format. All right, so I am going to import next I will import let's import this guy's data. Let's see if this just insert new sheet. Let's see what it looks like. Convert text to numbers, dates, and formulas. See, if I wouldn't have had that box checked, then we probably would have been in better shape. Let's see if it will, if it's in, if it's comma separated values, then it's probably would be better to detect or not. Let's just try it. All right. So first I'm going to get rid of the stuff I don't really care about. Now this is the FIPS. I don't remember what that is. FIPS zip code. It stands for medium.com. What is zip? Let's see. FIPS. Federal Information Processing Standards. FIPS. Federal Information Processing Standards. All right, so this gives us a FIPS value here. Done. How many counties are there in the United States? Good question. There's about 3,000. It does appear to be the case that there are about 3,000 if this guy's accurate. Let's see if he's accurate. 3001, that would be basically 3,000. How many counties are in the United States? 3,143. So, what's the deal with why aren't the 140 special or whatever that aren't in there? They're just not special counties. It'd be funny. I should find out which ones we don't have data for, and then we can just make fun of those counties in perpetuity. Say this guy didn't care enough to put them in the data from the government. You are just, maybe they're like a national park or something. I don't know. But the point is, so it gives us this FIPS code, freeze one row. So county FIPS. Now if we come in here and import the next thing. Now SQL would be way better suited. Just to be clear, SQL would do a relational database would do a much better job. But like I mentioned, I am just brute forcing this. And this is like the quickest path to adoption in my mind. If my computer RAM is going to be able to handle this, it's quite resource this sheet is going to be quite the thing. So now what I can do is do my version of a join on this. So insert column to the right, zip code. So VLOOKUP, searching for this key on this sheet. That was overkill. Index 1, 2, 3, 4. Index is 4. Is sorted as false. Yep, didn't work. Did not find value 51013, Arlington, Virginia, in the lookup valuation. This is gonna have to work so hard. Maybe it just said never mind. 51013. Oh, no, I just did it backwards. Never mind. Did it backwards like an idiot. This first one, this is the county. The first one's the zip code. So I might need to format, and that's better. So this one, by the way, I'll probably have to do the character thing again. Length of a string, B12, B2, I mean... Oh, Virgin Islands. So, sort range. I'm not going to bother getting rid of, but I need it. You have to clean this the same way we cleaned all the data, since we're going to be using them to compare them against each other. County. Want the zip character. Where's all the 4s at? There might be some, maybe there's some actual 4 character places in the list here, but for our purposes, because maybe they're in the Virgin Islands or Puerto Rico or anything like that. Let's see. So this is where the 4s start. So far, they are all New England. Why did it take me off my scroll, man? All right. So equals, that worked last time. Concatenate with 0 and boom. I don't want to autofill all the way down. I'm just gonna so satisfying. Is there any dweebs out there like me? This is the Google Sheets ASMR. Paste special values only. Done. Now we can delete this. And let's get rid of Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands of Bye-bye. And we are left with just the continental United States, probably Alaska and Hawaii included as well, in addition to the continental United States. Anyway, all right, so I'm going to get rid of this character length thing. It has served us well. We don't need it. So we've got the FIPS field up front. We can get rid of this class. We don't need that. Get rid of whatever is not important to me. I'll leave everything else. It's got the county name. So now I'm going to come back here to this. So looking up the zip code, how are we doing? Now I want that to be 3 now. I better redo this because it probably saved that cell. Yep, from B to D. I wanted to go from A to D. Well, actually, I can just go to A to B and the index to be 2. That's what we like to see. So now we can look and see, well, what are the issues here? This will tell us what does it tell us? 46. Did not find 46102. Ogallala, Lakota, South Dakota. Oglala, Lakota. Let's see. Let's just get a grasp of how many we have, because I say if there's less than 10, we do what a good professional, a consummate professional would do. We just delete the problem. Of course, that's what a good consummate data scientist would do. A consummate professional would just, oh, yeah. If there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, if there's only, oh, nice. Are you doing any 3D printing on that Pinewood Derby car? Now that you're back, I need to harass you. I was trying to find out from you if, what else would you define as fast casual then in that case? Okay, yes, you're involving some 3D printing with this year's Pinewood Derby car. Love it. Anyway, just like a typical consummate. Can I show this on the stream just for fun? So you sent me a picture of this thing. Let's see. Oh, no way. Can I show this? Nice. Oh, actually maybe not, cuz it shows your name and stuff. I don't want to dox you. Hang on, let me make this full screen. Oh, there we go. That's better. That's more like it. Oh, in all of its glory. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that thing is absolutely gorgeous. That is so epic. Oh, that is so cool. Is that an Arduino or a Pi? What's back there? Oh, that is so cool. Wow. Well done. So I hear your mouse clicking and then the lights change. So ESP chipset microcontroller and a few other components. I thought it looked way too small to be like a Pi or an Arduino or something. So you can control the lights with your phone. Yeah, wouldn't expect anything else. Wouldn't expect anything less from you. Wi-Fi, is it like Wi-Fi direct? So when you're at the Pinewood Derby, like, do you hop it onto the local network, or can you do like some sort of Wi-Fi direct? Can you do you like, yeah, direct, yeah. So you just navigate to the, yeah, that makes sense. Just pull up Chrome and go to the IP address for the thingy. Did you make the Did you make a little GUI for it? Or are you saying like you go into the ESP chipset microcontrollers GUI in order to change the signal, or what? It runs WLED software. You can look it up. Yes, I can. You were the one that introduced me to the let me Google that for you tool, so thanks for that. I'm gonna add this to the sandbox. This looks like fun. That's a cool domain too. nwo.wled.ge. Creative. Very creative. I like it. I saw this stupid thing in an elevator and I took a picture of it because that's what you do with stupid things. Lou Holtz. This quote is attributed to Lou Holtz. Ability is what you are capable of doing. Motivation determines what you do. Attitude determines how well you do it. I just think, I don't know. I feel like it's trying to sound creative, but it just misses the mark because attitude does not determine how well you do something without ability. I mean, attitude could determine how happy you were when you sucked at something, like, and if your definition is just having a successful attitude, then good job. But if I could have a great attitude towards playing the piano, but since I don't have an ability, then it wouldn't exactly determine how well I play the piano. This year I'm going for a motorized diorama of a Pinewood Derby race, complete with 2 racing cars. Probably Wi-Fi it, maybe have 2 people get on at once and do something to actually race and move the cars. I can't even visualize that. Sounds wild. So, a motorized diorama of a Pinewood Derby race. Motorized diorama of a Pinewood Derby race. I mean, a motorized diorama. I mean, to actually... okay. Oh, on top of the actual Pinewood Derby car. Oh. Oh, I'm with you now. That makes sense because of the way you have it shaped. That makes sense. The car itself is a Pinewood Derby ramp. Or could be, has the potential to be. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's cool. That would be awesome. Anyway, so Graphicos, I was saying because I'm a consummate... Oh, not that shape, a new car. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I'm excited to see it come to fruition. Yeah, I'm sure it will be absolutely epic. But anyway, because I was saying I'm a consummate data professional, so I'm a professional data scientist here. So, and let me tell you why. So I looked up the FIPS, the federal whatever number of each county, so that I could make that meaningful. And then when I used a VLOOKUP, because the data set I'm using has the county FIPS, but not the actual zip code. So if I'm going to match up the subway sheet of locations with the the data set, I'm going to do that. I'm going to join that on the zip code. So that they have to match. So I converted the FIPS to a zip. And when I did that with a VLOOKUP, there are, out of like 3,000 counties, there are exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 that were not evaluated. The FIPS was not found on the county sheet, which is really goofy to me. But anyway, but like I'm saying, as a consummate professional, what you do in this case is simply delete the data that's causing issues, right? I mean, there's only 6. There's only 6. Why try to take time to figure that out when I could just make all of my problems go away with one keystroke, right? So that's what I'm going to do. There's some county, with a FIPS code, and there's data for it in Hawaii, Iowa, Idaho, Arkansas, Oglala, Lakota, and somewhere else in Alaska. I had to think about what AK stood for, because I'm like AK is not Arkansas. It's anyway. But yeah, I want to see. I know you're gonna do some sort of CAD drawing of this proposed Pinewood Derby car, so I want to see that when you have it. And meanwhile, I'm gonna delete all of my problems, and they're gone. Anyway, going back to subweight here. Now, what are we trying to find out? I do have something that I'm going to do with the. First of all, let me identify what I'm actually going to be using in this percentage. So in the way that this guy visualized it in Tableau, let's pull this open real quick. I'm just going to change these titles. Per capita personal income in 2019. So first of all, he also partly tracked the changes from year to year. I'm only going to use the most recent year. Oh, okay, yeah, Cafe Rio is a great example of fast casual. That makes sense. I can picture that. Yeah, and I love Cafe Rio. So I'm gonna discard 19 and 20 and only keep 21. Be back in 2 seconds. Well, not literally. I want Cafe Rio now. Ouch, my knee. Cafe Rio, you probably have like Costa Vida, Baja Fresh. Yeah, I get it. I'd say those places could be fast casual, right? Fresh, delicious anyway. Alright, so discarded the per capita personal income, the associate's degree numbers. I need to look at the data set and figure out what this is. So associate's degree percentage, I'll probably just use that because they included both the number and the percentage. What percentage of... I could probably get away with not having to include the population, because I also downloaded the population of these counties, but... No, I want the population. So, but anyway, all I want are per capita personal income, associates. Oops, I don't want that. Percentage. I could just remove the underscores, whatever. I'll say 4-year degree percentage. And I might, and there's a world in which I might wanted those numbers. I don't know if that's like the total number of people or recorded degrees. I don't know. It's a mystery, but we have the percentage. So for my purpose, it is suitable. All right. Now I'm going to import. I do want the population. Population estimates. Insert new sheet. And I think this is by county. So just this, yeah, it's by county. And it's got a FIPS. So it's got the growth. We're going to take the population from 2021, most recent year. It would make sense to align the years, but again, it's not necessary for what we're trying to do. But besides, I'm pretty sure that these... I mean, if we want to be more accurate, we could probably do the 2020 because I think that these percentages said they were from 2016 through 2020. Anyway, but let's not worry about it right now. So let's just keep... let's get rid of all this. Just scrubbing it. Alright. I don't need to do anything to the FIPS numbers here. Population 1990, population 2021. What's the rural urban continuum code? That sounds nice. That sounds pleasant. It sounds like a nice thought. Nice thing to do. Alright, and so the FIPS code of the United States is just 0. That's probably the answer, maybe, for those few that didn't resolve in the evaluation, was maybe they were like not accounting, maybe it was like the state level or something. But that wouldn't make sense because otherwise we would have had 50 errors or so. Whatever. Alright. Oh yeah, this also just has the states, but it doesn't matter because we're just looking it up. Yeah, no, we're good. We are good. So I'm going to have another one here called population. And we're going to do a VLOOKUP. search key, range is index to return for sorted Boolean false. Wait a second. Is it because of the data type? Format, number. Let's make this plain text. Oh. Screws that up if we do that. Zip code is plain text. So if we might have to roll back this change. If we convert this to plain text, it screws up our zip code, which is looking on the zip count FIPS. We convert this to plain text, it will probably fix it. Yep, fixed it. So now, oh no, do I have to fix the I'm gonna have to change this. Alright, 2 seconds. Alright, so I should convert everything else, but what I'm going to do is they just have to be the same data type. So I'm going to do something strange here. And I'm going to convert this to a number. Custom number format. And now I'm going to switch out to plain text. That's suitable. So I just kind of Do I like it? No. Is it quick? Sure. And it should have fixed what I was trying to do, which is what's most important to me right now. All right, let's take a look. Okay, population. Field is complete. And then I do want to get the average it's just gonna have to be calculated. So list of states in the United States. Let's not be too I'm sure there's a much better way to do what I'm about to do. I want to get the average income. And I'll explain why later in a minute here. So this sheet has the state. I want the 2-digit code for fun. Okay. And then sort by state. And now, as mentioned previously, there's a much better way to do what I'm about to do. Actually, yeah, what am I doing? All I have to do is hit remove duplicates. Isn't there a remove data cleanup? Remove duplicates. Data has header row. 51 unique rows remain. Nice. Easy peasy. Now there's a head. So, is there like an average numerical average value? Average if, yeah. I'll use the multiple criteria. So the average range is going to be so clunky. Watch this. All right. Per capita personal income. And I know that there's a way to do this besides what I'm doing, but I just wanted to calculate it from the data that I'm actually using. Average range. I do not think. I don't think I'm doing this right. From A1. Yeah, okay, no, I'm doing it right. Criteria range where blah is equal to blah. So this will give me the average income according to the data I have instead of pulling up a separate division by 0. You might say, well, that was a silly thing to do, wasn't it? I have my reasons. Format. So now if I come here, population, insert right. Average income by state. So average income by state equals V lookup the two character state code from here. Return an index of 2. Sorted is false. Copy all the way down. Reference, I certainly screwed something up. Of course I did. Uh-oh. The classic screw up with that. 1 to 50. I want to make sure. Put some dollar signs. Now, how many other times have I made that error? And has it hurt me elsewhere in my sheet? Has it hurt me elsewhere in my data? Perhaps. Average income by state. Now, I'm going to represent the county personal income by the average state income. I might need to go reevaluate all my lookups. My V lookups. And then multiply by, I guess I could just leave it as a ratio, decimal. I'll make it as a percentage. Now, is that meaningful? So if I wanted to express the number the measure below, I guess I could just do this. Does this make sense? So if it's 77, so there you go. That's kind of what I was hoping to accomplish here. So this number tells me, and will be subject to rounding error, but this tells me what? Oh, did I freeze everything up? I think I froze everything up. Sorry, Chrome. Yes, I do want to wait. Poor unresponsive Chrome. Yes. Don't die, Chrome. Oh no, my CPU. poor CPU. My friendly task manager. Oh. Oh no, let's just exit and reload. Aw, snap. Subway Endeavor. Starship Endeavor. Are you gonna load? Did I break you? Now, with all of this interesting data, expressed as a percentage. Tell you what, let's not. I want this to be no, that's fine. I mean, it makes sense to me. I would just have to document it. Is that a meaningful way to interpret that? So, this in Hamden, Massachusetts, zip code 0, county, Hamden, Massachusetts. In the county, hang on, I'm thinking. A county can have different zip codes. So is this even meaningful? Why did I bring up zip codes anyway? That's not meaningful to us right now. Am I using that anywhere else on here? Let's see, let's remind myself why I was doing that. Okay, yeah, we're good. So this, like, for example, lists a whole, yeah, no, we're good. No issues there. But let me just make sure. Yeah, no, I think there might be an issue with my logic. So I started with this. Yeah. Silly me. A county has way more than one zip code in most cases. I don't know of any zip codes that span multiple counties. So what did I use that for? Well, that messed me up. I used that to bring in population estimate is by county. So that's fine. Is by county. It was for the subway thing. It was for the whole reason I needed the zip code. Oh yeah, actually this could work in my favor, couldn't it? So I started here. Had it listed by county. Yes, and am I using this anywhere else? If I delete this, will it break everything? No, I pulled that up just for fun, I guess. Okay, that was annoying me. Average income by state. Yes, correct. Okay, everything else is fine. Now, is this a meaningful difference? A meaningful way to interpret that? I think so. As a percentage, a negative percentage. So, in the county, Hampton, Massachusetts. The per capita personal income 61,000 basically. Well, 62,000 if I round up. And the average income by state is 79,000. So when it's expressed as a percentage, the per capita personal income is 77% of the value that is the average income by state. And then I got the reverse of that to know what percentage off. There's got to be a better way to describe that data, right? But I want to know by how much. It's probably better to keep it as an actual percentage. What I did there is bizarro, ultra bizarro. Yeah, that'll be easier for my brain to handle. So the income when expressed as the income of the county when expressed as a percentage of the income of the state. Average income of the state is 77%. That'll just be the way that I think about it. So now what the goal is to know, and then the population, of course, of that county is there. So now what I'm interested to know would be how many Subway stores are in that county. I'm going to have to work backwards a little bit here. Yep, so I'm going to take, so this is actually what I'm going to have to do. This makes sense. So I'm going to take this zip code here. I fixed the zip code. But what I'm going to have to do now is I want to look up I need one more sheet because we don't have enough sheets as it stands. This one's going to be the zip code to zip to FIPS. And because the VLOOKUP won't work in the reverse. So zip to FIPS. Please don't freeze. My poor Google Chrome. There we go. Alright. Paste the data. It'll take a minute to load. Because there's potentially a wonky relationship if I'm just going off of zip codes. So anyway, so look, now I'm going to flip this to put this is what I'll do. This makes sense. To see which counties, this is basically allowing me to pull up the county onto the Subway sheet. County FIPS. county FIPS. So I'm going to do a VLOOKUP. M wants to know what you are going to school for. Like on an existential level, or because no. So here's the thing. My degree is management information systems and business analytics, and I just chose it because I thought it sounded interesting, and I did a high level overview of the coursework, and I thought it seemed like something that would be fun. But now, with my work and with businesses and everything that I was doing, I was basically taking like a course and then take a year off, and then take a course and then take a year off, and so on and so forth. So that's how we come to a situation where I'm like been working on a 4-year degree for like, and of course then I had my mission in between all of it, but ended up working on a 4-year degree for like 12 years. But I actually only have one more course I have to take after this, and it's for platform-based development. Doing I don't even know what it is, but my emphasis is in computer programming, so I've been doing a lot of Java and silly things. But this is my last degree-specific course, and my last one that I had to take was for my emphasis in computer programming. Zip to Fips. It's fun you guys are still here. I thought you were gone. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming to say hi and keeping me company. It's a lot of fun. I want to return column 2. Mostly lurking. Yeah, I get it. What did I do? Oh. I put the expression in the wrong field. That's funny. I got rid of my longitude. There we go. This should be better. Alright, so now I have the county FIPS number on my subway sheet, and it is all aligned. Now, what is meaningful, or what would be meaningful, this is when a relational database would really excel. No pun intended. I know Excel is not a relational database, it was just funny. But basically, I want a way to be able to say, there's this many subway locations in this county, and this many in this county, and this many in this county, and so on and so forth. Because the visualization that I'll soon switch over to Tableau to try to model is basically, if I was going to make a case to the executives of which subway stores to select, for this hypothetical presentation, is the concept is really, I'm going to basically give a perspective, different. In fact, I could probably switch over to Tableau at this point. I think I'll switch over to Tableau at this point, because now we're getting into these weird relationships, which I think will be better modeled in Tableau. But basically, I want to be able to say, charted by education, I'll explain in a second. Hang on, I'll be right back. So I have this silly little mic that I use that's on my desk, and it just so happens that my headset also has a mic, which I don't use. So that's why I have it just tilted up to the side of my head, looking like Boba Fett, right? I just point it straight up. Ta-da! It's like an antenna. It's a choice. It's a fashion choice. Anyway, all right. So I think one more thing that I want to do here in Google Sheets would be go to the counties. This is just I don't know if I'll use this, but I think it will be. I'm trying to think of any calculation that might be useful. So, number of subway locations within county. So, I'll do a conditional count if S. How does this thing work? Again, criteria range. So if if no, oh, that's not what I want. What am I trying to do? Count if criteria range subway FIPS. What? There we go. I didn't need a conditional count if. Let's see where Subway has the most. In what county do they have the most location? They obviously do not care about. It's actually kind of funny. We're gonna sort this in descending order here and see which. We're gonna see which county has the most. I want to go descending, not ascending. Number of subway locations by county. I should upload this on Kaggle as a separate data set. Yo, if any of you guys want to know how many locations Subway has in any given county, I'm your man. We've got it covered. You can use this data, and it's wonderful. Of course, Los Angeles, California. The county of Los Angeles has the most Subway locations by far in the United States. Yes, Graphicos. Have you noticed that a lot of rural areas have subways? I have noticed that, and that's why so more than many other fast food joints, probably because of logistics. Yeah, I agree. Subways are everywhere, which is one of the reasons why I actually thought this might be a kind of an interesting thing to look into, because they are everywhere. So I thought it was a good candidate for this, and the fact that a data set existed of the locations is great. But that's one of the reasons why I don't think it would be good to just select stores at random, because you wouldn't want to take a truck stop in the middle of Nebraska and say, hey, we know Subway, because Subway's brand, when you look at their website, like they want to be a low cost, healthy option. So if you were to, take a Subway in a truck stop in Nebraska and say, hey, now offer keto and vegan and gluten-free options for potentially 50% higher cost, I don't know how wise or how good of how good of an exercise that would be, right? But you're exactly right. Like, the funniest Subways to go to are the ones where there's one over in, I want to say Parma, where there's a lot of these that are like a Subway in a gas station, where it's like the gas station owners are the franchise owners of Subway. So like you'll watch them ring someone up, selling them a pack of Marlboros, and then you'll just stand there, wait for your sandwich. They'll ring someone up, sell them some cigarettes, then walk over and make your sandwich. And so it's really funny. In all of my traveling, I've seen that so many times, where there's a franchise inside of a something owned by someone else, and the person that owns that thing is also hopping behind the counter and making your sandwich. Anyway, it's just interesting. I guess it's more efficient for human resources. But also the idea is, if they were to offer this rebrand to just a fraction of their stores, they're also leveraging their existing supply chain. So anyway, for anyone who's wondering, there are 643 Subways in Los Angeles County, 413 in Cook County, Illinois, and 315 in Harris, Texas. Where even is Harris, Texas, you might ask? I know Cook County is Chicago, isn't it? Harris is Houston. Makes sense. Notably, so the biggest three cities in the states by population aren't they New York, Chicago, and Los Angeles? Not in that order. I think by order, I think it's New York City's 1, Los Angeles is 2, and Chicago's 3. I think, if I remember correctly. So notably absent from this list is New York, which by population, they're 23rd. If New York County, I'm assuming that the first county on here would actually be the county that New York City is within. That would just make sense. So New York County is It's got the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Albany. List of counties in New York. It's actually been a fun exercise, in my opinion. So this is kind of cool, being able to see that. And we can also see relative the income per capita relative to the, I want to put population just for fun, because I'm going to put average income by state here. And then I'll put the population. This stuff is immaterial, but it matters to me. To me, logically, it makes sense to put the population here, and then, yeah, it makes more sense, because then you've got per capita personal income, average income by state, and then a comparison, a value that represents the comparison between the county income versus state income. But I wonder if that's the most. I almost think my first metric I came up with was more meaningful, which is just this minus 100. Because then that shows the difference. So you could say the per capita personal income of Los Angeles County is 11% higher than the average income of the state. But is that true? I get confused when I start thinking of percentages. Logically, does that make sense? So if 11% higher, because it is, yeah, the income is 111% of the state income. But when I say 11% higher than, I think that just makes the most sense. But it might be as long as it makes sense logically, it doesn't really matter how it's expressed as long as I can explain how it's expressed. Plus, I'm running out of time. All right, let's play with Tableau, shall we? What does this mean? I might not even use the percentage. What's a meaningful metric there? So if I go back to my planning, let's plan what I want to actually visualize. So if I were to have several brackets, would this be meaningful? If I want to see how many and this is what I'll do in Tableau, but I'm just, what am I trying to visualize here? How can I express what I'm trying to visualize? Like, I would want to know relative income, and are these metrics even reasonable? What if it'd be interesting to look at it as how many people served per store? That could be interesting. No, this is just me thinking. People per store. That'll be a number I calculate in Sheets because it's easy. People per store. Okay, by relative income, by relative education. So by relative income could say how many Subway stores are in an area that is like have a range, like 0 to 5%, let's say 6 to 10% by relative income. Is this even meaningful? I might need to find a better way to express by relative education percentage. Rough concept. Let's take a look. Ooh. That's a good looking Pinewood Derby car. I see what you're doing there. Yeah. Nice. Maybe set it up like the old button mashing racetracks. cars on timing belts with motors below connected by some gears eventually. Like, I wonder if you could set it up to where, like, yeah, like the push button thing. So, like, but on a phone, like, the faster you tap the thing, like, it somehow translates to the displacement of the vehicles on the track. If the faster you tap the screen or something. Interesting. That's great. Yeah, that's gonna be so cool. Would you cover the track and everything all inside of plexiglass, or would you leave it exposed like that? Because I'd feel like the aerodynamics would be better if it was all encased. Or not? You think the drag, you think the friction coefficient would be greater or less with more, with like a plexiglass case? Better to leave it open. Probably needs to be protected, but I'm less interested in winning a race versus something that is epic. True. The novelty of it. Anybody can make a fast Pinewood Derby car. Didn't Mark Rober do a thing on Pinewood Derbies? I think so. I watched it, so I should know so. But I'm pretty sure it was Mark Rober. Yeah, anyone can make a fast... Yeah, he did. Yeah, anyone can make a fast Pinewood Derby car, but how many people can make a Pinewood Derby car that's so meta? It's so meta. Pinewood Derby track on a Pinewood Derby car. That's just great. That's like your Nicolas Cage in a cage, meme. I wish, I don't know, I try not to watch R-rated content, but I really wanted to watch The Remarkable Weight of Unbearable Talent. I just thought that looked like the funniest movie ever. I need to find a way to get it, like, edited, a little bit edited or something, because it looks hilarious. I don't know if you ever saw that or if that was on your radar, but oh, you've seen it? You saw it? It was pretty good. Man, oh, it looked so funny. To me, it seemed like Pedro Pascal, just in the preview, him and Nicolas Cage had a good dynamic. Anyway, so what were you trying to accomplish with this data? What would be meaningful? Some sort of way to visualize. I mean, it makes sense. All right. Thanks, Graphicos. Thanks for popping by and lurking. Nice job on your CAD concept for that Pinewood Derby car. Yep, I'll have fun with my data. Thanks for that. And tell M I said bye. You guys go have a nice Sunday. Night night. So this is the time when I take a slight little break to tell everybody my findings. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Terrible Maps on Twitter. Oh yes. I bet I can get featured on here. Some concept of terrible maps, but except not really a map because it doesn't really need to be visualized as a map. But the same concept. I don't know who I should tweet. Not terrible maps, but something like that. Who would care? Fascinating. I guess I'll just tweet it myself. Maybe I'll tweet it at subway according to my research within a few margins of error. I'm just gonna start blasting random findings. There are Los Angeles County has the most subway locations out of subway locations 643 as of 2021. Then that doesn't need to be in parentheses 643 as of 2021, and plus this number, because we're making assumptions that the last guy was accurate and the guy before him was accurate and the guy before this. Fun fact. That's the best, when you make a fun fact that might not even be true. Trailed by Cook County with 413 and this is a remarkable remarkable tweet. It's a treat. This tweet is a treat. And Harris County, Houston, with 315 locations. Fun fact. Oh, will this be a fun fact? Indeed, I do believe it will be. The first instance of a similar number is 128, and there are 128. There are the same number of subway locations in. This just makes me happy, and I'm gonna copy it. Wayne County, Michigan. Oh, too bad I can't edit. Elon, get on it. The more you know. Fun fact. Yeah. Great. Okay, let's get to it. So I would want to know would want to know the opposite of this by relative income. So negative 15 to negative 11. Let's think about this. Let's build this in reverse. Negative 1. This should be negative 4, 6. I'm thinking about this way too freaking hard. Let's change this to 1. Make it consistent. So going the other direction. Yeah, it hurts my brain. 0%. That's an unfortunate. That is an unfortunate way to describe. Ah, no, that's just horrendous. But it's got to be represented. Let's just absorb the 0 into the. Let's do this way, just like what we were doing. And we'll just make, because it's good. Yeah, that just makes the most sense, doesn't it? And last one, negative 15 minus 11, that by relative income. How clunky. And then the other metric that I wanted to calculate was number of people served by location, which is very easy and highly potentially inaccurate. A more meaningful metric would probably be number of people that live within a certain radius. That would be more meaningful. How many people live within a certain radius? And we could that would take way too long. So average people per served per served by location. This will be the density of a subway location. Nice. Oops. Something's screwy. Because when does it start? Dividing by 0. Oh, just simply because there are no subway locations in there are no subway locations in these areas. How do I just ignore? I mean, we'll just leave it for now. I don't know. Can't do that. 0. If there are no stores, then it's serving 0 people. So that's just how we're gonna have to address that. Anywhere it says divide by 0, just replace it with 0. That's meaningful. That's fine. Sort range. Average people served by a location. And I mean, that really is a pretty useless number. It just shows, almost refers to the density by population. So I'll just say county population divided by number of stores in county. That's clunky. It's almost like, yeah, it's almost like we need like some sort of a density. Well. Anyway, enough of this. Let's rename this to Subway. We'll call it education, income, Subway, location, count. Education, income, Subway, location. Education, income, population, Subway, location. We'll change. Okay, and then we want to capture anything else, or is this the only sheet we need? We definitely want the Subway locations. Subway locations. How badly? This is just a VLOOKUP that isn't using. Oh my gosh! Someone's knocking on the door. Gave me a freaking heart attack. That was one of my kids telling me it's time to go eat. That's nice. That's nice. So maybe I'll take a little break. Wonder if I do the little thing down there. Someday I need one of those screens that's like be right back. But anyway, don't need to worry about that right now. Curious. Okay, so that lets me block that. Let's see. All right, BRB. BRB. Lit. I'm eating a no-bake cookie. It is truly delightful. All right. What is going on? All right, so here's what we do. Okay? This is what we're going to do. Now I want to know. The most educated. This is so funny. The most educated. The most educated. County is in Arlington. The county is Arlington, Virginia. And there are 23 subway locations there. About one subway per 10,000 people. So that's what I'm going to tweet now. But of course. Oh. Oh, someone commented. That's so funny. People think I mean the trains. I guess I should qualify. It's the sandwich and not a mass transit system. LOL. LOL. All these people. Their sense of humor. Alright, so we have some other important things to say here. What do we know? Arlington County, Virginia is the highest percentage of individuals that have completed a 4-year degree. They have 26 subway franchise locations, approximately one subway to 10,000 people. Eat fresh. Oh, that's cute. This information is going to be so valuable to somebody somewhere. And I'm offering it all for free. Can you even imagine what a generous person I am? So let's look at the fewest number The fewest number of 2-year degrees. I feel like that number is misleading. I feel like it. I should look into that real quick because that number is pretty much not. Let's see how they got to that figure. So let's go back to this data set here. Per capita income by education. Education level. What do I have to say here? Educational attainment for adults aged 25 and older for the United States and counties. That's funny because it doesn't. I mean, how much of Subway? So everything we're talking about right here is not factoring anyone under the age of 25 to some extent. Isn't it funny? Well, is it really gonna open it in LibreOffice? We have a treat. This is a treat. We're gonna look at something and so what does it say? Reposted to correct an error in the calculation of the variables. Let's see. Adults with a high school diploma only. Oh, less than a high school. Dang it. These would have been great things. I should have gotten it straight from these guys. I still can. How will it affect it? We've got the FIPS. We don't need the rural or urban. Less than a high school diploma only. Some college, 4 years of college or higher. Percent of adults with less than a high school diploma. With a high school diploma only. Percent of adults completing some college. Percentage of adults completing 4 years. That makes so much more sense. This is more meaningful than what I was doing. So we're gonna now, just because we want to be very accurate. Let's see. Upload, browse. Downloads, education, create, insert new sheet, import data, this will hurt. Education. Thank you, Austin Sanders. Delete rows. Do not care about the rural urban continuum code. Delete. Yeah, this is more useful to me. So first of all, let's add some formatting here. Let's wrap this. Wrap FIPS state. Less than a high school diploma. High school diploma only. Some college. This is way better. 4 years of college or higher. Now, what did it say though? It said age 25 and older. And it's from 1970 to 2020. Percent of adults with less than a high school diploma. Percentage with a high school diploma only. Percent of adults completing some college. I want to delete this one. There we go. Because I'm going to rework that number anyway. Oops. Oh, that's why there's so many columns. I don't want to track the change. I want from the most recent census. (2016 to 2020). That's why there's so many columns. I see what they did. Oops, hit the wrong stroke. I see what they did there. Thanks for all of that. But I don't need it yet. That's better. Let's make this meaningful, shall we? Aged 25 years or older. Okay, high school. Less than a high school diploma. High school diploma only. Some college or associate's degree. Bachelor's degree or higher. That's very necessary. Some college or associate's degree, bachelor's degree or higher. Percent of adults with less than a high school diploma. Percent of adults with a high school diploma only. Yeah, it's just so much more meaningful this way. So I just need to copy this same thing over to this sheet. Less than yeah, that's way more meaningful. And how many records are there just to reference? Oh yeah, because we don't care about Puerto Rico anyway. For our purposes. Too good, too good. Okay, so I'm going to insert 4 rows to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Control Shift V. Alright, so now we will look it up by the FIPS. And again, the FIPS is screwed up. So we're going to copy, paste as number, as a very special number, just digits. Now we're going to copy this, and can I just copy this? Paste special, paste values only, and now as plain text. Sufficiently confusing. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Now this will be nice. V, vertical lookup, search key, search range. The whole darn thing. Search range. Index 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. False. Ta-da! Yes, this will give us much more useful information. And we want this one to be returning 9. This one shall return 10. And this one shall return 11. Alright, now let's delete these. Delete. I'm going to just change this to education. Okay. So let's pick one as a test case. Let's format all of this equally. That's nice. So nice. Alright, let's pick Los Alamos as a test case. 1.9, 10, 1.9, 10, 20.5, 67, 6. Yep. Just to make sure my formula worked. Now we can say something meaningful. Now, the highest educated, we will say, is the percentage of adults with a bachelor's degree or higher. Let's see if it still holds. That is Arlington, Virginia. Bachelor's degree or higher. It should stay the same. Arlington County, Virginia has the highest percentage of individuals who have completed a bachelor's degree or higher. They have 23 Subway franchises, approximately 1 per 10,000. Let's be accurate. 10,000. 129 residents. Now let's see which county has the highest percentage of adults with less than a high school diploma. Kennedy, Texas. And there's a population of 340, and they do not even have a Subway or franchise location. All right, next candidate is Presidio, Texas. 6,000 people live there. Let me make this smaller, easier to see. Presidio County, Texas has the highest percentage of individuals with less than a high school diploma that has a Subway location present. They have 2 Subway restaurants. They have 2 Subway locations. Approximately 3,000 3K residents per location. The more you know, eat fresh. That's so funny. How about the next one? Holmes, Ohio is the next. That's just so funny because it's so useless. I mean, what would anyone do with this information? Alright, but what was the other metric we were looking at? Income. Let's look at the, let's sort this by advanced sorting. Options data has a header row. County income versus state income. We're going to go Z to A. Teton, Wyoming. It makes sense it would be Wyoming. They have 1 Subway location. Then Summit, Utah. Where's Summit, Utah? Oh, it's just to the east of Salt Lake City, is it? They have 5 subway locations. So anyway, doing interesting things. Is this the only sheet that we really need? Let's take this sheet and download it as a CSV. And let's take the subway locations, download it as a CSV. And now let's go to Tableau. I started let's see if I can get in here. Alright. Yo, where do I go to get to my actual Tableau dashboard? Tableau sign in. Login. Is this it? That was it's not it. Log into customer portal. Is it customer portal? No, I'm not a customer. Tableau cloud. No. It must be cloud. Yes, I believe it must be. 12 days left on my trial. Because they didn't believe I was a student. I sent them my transcript to show I was enrolled in a class. And they're like, I think it's an automated system. It's like, well, looks like you were a student back in 2015. And I'm like, they're like, that was too long ago. And I'm like, did you scroll to the bottom of the document when it says I'm currently enrolled in a class from 2022 to 2023? Just because I've taken a million years to get a 4-year degree. Anyway, I sent them a message and said, what gives? Maybe a human will respond, maybe not. We'll see. So, new work book. I don't know. I dinked around with this for like an hour, but definitely did not on this site. Files upload from computer. Boom boom. Can I do 2 at once? Done. So to see files, text file. What is it saying? So we rebrand opportunity, which is that what I should call it. New workbook, data source sheet 1. What am I? Drag tables here. Files. connections, sheet 1, new data source, new worksheet, publish as Subway rebrand opportunity. Opportunity venture. Let's see. It's in my personal space. So, what is it giving me this for? If I go to data source, why is it giving me an exclamation? Files. Do I have to drag this over here? Obviously I should rename this. It's not going to update there, but less than high school. Less than less than high school. High school only. Some college or associates. Some college. Four-year degree or higher. Less than high school percentage. But it doesn't affect it here in Tableau. So what am I doing? Drag tables here to relate them. So from where is this a table? I should relate this this is a table. Oops. What are they related on? So with the and the so data source, so sheet 1. So what would be meaningful? What would be a meaningful way? The objective here is to pick which locations would be, for which locations it would be advantageous to recommend the rebrand opportunity. So what would be, let's just make some rules here. Let's say, how many subways are in a county with a population of over, or a density so the ideal subway BNN over so if we say over 50%, no, that doesn't seem right. The intersection. So by relative education, let's go with the highest level of education and follow the same. Let's say from 0 to 10%, 11, 0 to 9%, 10 to 19%, 20 to 29%, 30 to 39%, 40 to 49%. Let's just go in 10% increments. Let's start here to understand the data. 60 to 69%, 70 to 79%, 80 to 89, 90 to 100. By relative education, well, it doesn't need to be by relative. Percentage of individuals who have completed aged 25 and older who have completed four years of college or more. That's fair. So let's start by figuring that out. And the number of subway number of subway locations within each area. So what do we want? I don't know if we can build this in Tableau or if we should build it get the data and then just display it in Tableau. Maybe we should go ahead and just build it in. I'm sure there's a way to analyze it in Tableau. Oh well, let's try to take a look real quick. Sheet 1, new worksheet, new dashboard, new story. Do we want a worksheet or do we want a... I mean, there's a lot of useless ways to visualize this, and a lot of useful ways to visualize this. I think I want to build it in Sheets, to be honest. It's not that hard. It's going to be wonky, but it's not going to be awful. So if I want to say, just bear with me here. Okay. All right. Let's see what I'm doing. And then just the number. Percentage of college or more. Percentage who have attained 4 years or higher. Age aged 25 and older. That's kind of funky. Someone can appreciate the effort, right? I'm just thinking of like how it applies, but number of Subway franchise locations. All right, so in order to do this, we're going to need to take the count sum if. It's going to be a sum if s. Education and subway locations. So equals the sum if s the sum range if that is, so that's the sum range if 4-year degrees and higher percentage is between 0 and 9. Is less than, is greater than or equal to, how do you do this in Google Sheets? And less than or equal to, how does that work? Less comparative operators, Google Sheets, equal to can try surrounding it. Comparative. Whoa, what? Did I do it? Where did I go? Comparative Let's try first of all, these should be, let's just see if it works. Nothing should change other than 10 and 19. I'm pretty sure that didn't work. 20 and 29. Yeah, obviously didn't work. 30, 39. Sum if. Let's try is greater than 9. So there's an easy logical way to do this. If I write and, yeah, so obviously what I need to do is less than or equal to 100. Less than or equal to 89. Less than or equal to 79. Less than or equal to 69. Less than or equal to 59. Less than or equal to 49. Less than or equal to 39. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Less than. Just trying to come up with something meaningful. Should be a shirt. Just trying to come up with something meaningful. Less than or equal to. Less than or equal to 9. So now this should be, I'm going to add a row above. So this should equal this minus this. 0. Copy it up. What a horrible, clunky way to get there. But if there's less than or equal to 100, and you want to find the amount from 89% to from 90% to 100%, then you have to look up the amount that's less than or equal to 89%, and then subtract that amount from the 90 to 100%. There's got to be there's got to be an easier way to do that. But the point is to find the point is to find the intersection between the education and income. Let's understand this. Let's duplicate it. Rename income and subway locations. We're going to do the same exercise, but now we will be adding up these values will be the spread that is let's pick something right here in the middle. What was the spread again? 0 to, let's say 0 to 20. $21 to let's do 0 to 10. 11 to 20. Hang on. This ought to be the formatted as plain text for sure. 21 to 30. 31 to 40. 41 to brain. 50. 51 to 60, and then 61 and up. And similar thing, just in the opposite direction. 10 to 1. 20 to 11. 30 to 21. 40 to 31. 50 to 41. 60 to 51. And then 61 minus what a silly way to notate this. Just trying to interpret this. Okay, first of all, let's change the dash to 2. just thought of a much better way to do this. But oh well, this will suffice for now. Now, logically, I can't believe that. Just what a stupid way to delete stuff. Okay, so equals sum if s. Equals sum if s, sum range criteria range. So that's the sum range. The criteria. Oh no, I screwed that up. Kerfuffle. Sum the locations if this number is less than or equal to -61. Now this should be 51. $41. $31. $21. $11. That's kind of weird. Oops. 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 61, 51, 41, 31, 21, 21, 11, 1, 10, 'an error, I do believe, will in 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, less 61. 60, I should say, greater than or equal to 61. That's more like it. Number in Google. Get a number in formula in I think the fact that it's in parentheses on these values is throwing it for a loop. I thought parentheses would help, but no. And indeed, getting rid of the parentheses. Do not put a negative number in parentheses in Google Sheets, folks. It's not worth the pain and regret. Screw this. I botched it. I scuffed it. Oh no. You should be 41, shouldn't you? That was right. And then none. So you, in this case, let's think about this logically. Less than 60. Okay. Income per capita relative to state income per capita. Can I just do the same thing again? This minus this. Interesting. Hey, wait. Now all of this should sum to the total number of franchise locations in the evaluation. 24,247. Yeah, but this one has all the ones in Puerto Rico. Sounds right though. Can we do like a scatter plot of this stuff? Let's think about it. So let me bring in file, export, download as CSV, education, download CSV, go to Tableau or Tableau. data, go to data source, files, more stuffs, new data source, files, upload from computer. Select, upload to. Okay. I don't know what that meant. What? Did you get rid of my other stuff? What? What? Data. Text file. Data. What if I bring it in from here? Files, upload from computer. I know Tableau could really help me out here. I'm sure it can. Why is it called? Oh, I see. No, there is no union here. Education and income versus Subway franchise locations. There is no union between those. So should I have uploaded them as separate data sources? Because then you can query it, It's really just to try to understand how their things are distributed. Because if all this was in a database, you could write a query that's show me all the locations that are X education level and above, and X income level and above. This seems very informative. analyticsvidya.com. Tableau for beginners, data visualization made easy. Creating dashboards and stories on the cloud. Other features, live connections. Getting started, connect the data. What if instead of uploading a text file, what if I just upload my spreadsheet? Just the entire spreadsheet, just boom. Let's see if we can start over with something interesting. What happens if I download the entire thing as an Excel file? Perhaps the most reliable. Boom. Now what happens if I go to home in the cloud and I say new workbook? What if I say new project? Subway, yay! What? Now that I created a new project, where do I look at it? Default samples, Subway. New workbook, of course. Connect the data. Only one file this time. It's the entire thing. Subway Endeavor. This looks nice. Should have done this all along. Zip to Fips. Huh. Microsoft Excel. Publish to save your changes. Publish workbook. Subway Endeavor workbook. It's very redundant, but I want to differentiate it. Show sheets as tabs. Don't know if I want to do that. So anyway, Tableau tutorial. Connect the data. Sample workbooks. You can see the 3 sheets on the screen, but we are only going to be dealing with orders here. On the drag sheets. Data interpreter. Okay. Who wrote this article? What's it say at the top? My good friend Pavlink Kaur. You can download this as a PDF, I see. Does he have his twits? His Twitters? Twittish? dub. How sexist of me. I asked if he had his email. But it's a girl. Pavlink Cower. I don't know. It's a female unless something, some sort of shenanigans have been undertaken. Can't assume anything these days. Pavline is a master's student at University of Southern California pursuing data informatics. She claims to acquire knowledge and expertise in data science so that she aims. I was like, what an odd statement to put in your bio. She aims to acquire knowledge and expertise in data science so that she can discover opportunities of using this field for social good. That sounds so pleasant, and because she's being so useful to me, I must her LinkedIn is the only thing listed, and when you click on the LinkedIn link, it takes you to a broken link. Well, Pavlink Cower, whatever, you're a wonderful person. You haven't posted on here since 2018. But I would like to follow you. Pavlink Cower. Yikes. Google. Data science. Oops. No, not Bavlink. Pavlink. Google. It's my fault for clicking that dang button. I want to search for this one because that's the one I searched for. This is her. I'm sure of it. The poor soul appears to be active on LinkedIn. My only intent of looking this up is actually to... That's cool, she's doing machine learning stuff. My whole point is to try to find something useful, like... Yep, this is her, found her. I wanted to see if she has a Twitter or something. But nope, just on LinkedIn. Aha, she has a website. Oh my gosh. Legit is only on... I'm going to follow her on LinkedIn. I would have tweeted at her and thanked her for her contributions. Oh, she is on Instagram. I can follow her. Account is private. Oh, I'm not logged in here because this is my school instance. I see. There you go. Once I follow. Requested. She doesn't know who this rando is, sending her random such things. But I did follow her on LinkedIn as well. The abominable social media platform. After all, LinkedIn, I think, is social media, is it not? But, ooh, she has an email address on her website, publicly listed and available. I'll put it in the sandbox. Pavline Kerr. Tableau Guru. I'll call her Tableau Guru. Plus, she doesn't have her she doesn't have her pronouns in her LinkedIn bio, which to me is a healthy sign. It's probably a healthy sign she just hasn't updated her LinkedIn recently. She is in San Jose. Who knows? Well, thank you, Pavline. I so much appreciate you. All right. So anyway, let's go back to our article here. Data visualization made it easy. Okay. Connected data visualizations, filters, drill down on forecasting trend lines. Okay. Installation. Getting started. Excel. Use data interpreter, data visualization. So this is where it gets interesting. Go to worksheet. As soon as you've imported your data set, next to the data source tab near the bottom of the screen, you immediately must have seen go to worksheet. A worksheet is where you make all of your graphs. So click on that tab to reach the following screen. Don't get overwhelmed by the various elements that you see here. We will cover them all one by one. Let's start with dimensions and measures. Dimensions are the fields that you cannot aggregate. They are generally string values or discrete values and are mostly used as column or row headings. Measures are as the name suggests, are the fields that you can measure or aggregate. They are generally numerical values or continuous and are mostly used as plotting values. Moving on to shells. Okay. When you drag and drop fields onto the visualization area, Tableau makes default graphs for you. How pleasant. Alright, so the world is our oyster. What do we want to do? Let me do this. We dropped in a data source, did we not? Okay. Use data interpreter. Oh, it'll just apply to all of them, I see. Sheet 1. Tables. Measure names. This makes so much more sense. Yo, hello. Oh, it's my buddy. Hang on, dude, just a second. I'll be right back, team. It's freaking cold in my office. Heater time. Oh. Hey, kiddo. Wearing a dino costume, I see. Alright, I gotta take this. What are you doing, bud? You're womping stuff on my desk? Go back inside. Alright.
Put buttons on to make the light change.
You're fun. He wants to push. Oh my goodness. That light is so. Let me tilt this up. He wants to push buttons on my remote to change the color of the lights. Cohen, don't push any other buttons or touch anything though, okay? Alright, buddy? Alright, buddy boy? Yes, you can be keeping me company for a minute.
Red!
Yeah, there's red. Alright, so. Oh. What am I supposed to do with this? Kellen, don't push any more buttons. I don't want you to break the remote. Pick a couple of colors. Oh man, why is it making the cursor the link finger thing? I can't stand that link finger thing. What are we supposed to click on? So I want to... Oops. I don't want to look at it by that. I want to hide that. Yes, hide. Hidden. Goodbye.
Red, 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 red.
Uh-huh. Red, 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 red.
What's this?
Huh?
What's this?
Oh, here, don't touch those. Please don't touch those. Those are some SD cards with some old files on them from 10 years ago.
No!
Oh, see ya, buddy. Bye. It's always a bummer. Just make better life choices, people, because otherwise deadlines will get in the way of fun times. And you'll be deprived of valuable and meaningful interaction with those who matter most to you. Because on a Sunday, you're going to have to sit down and wallow in grief and misery. Have to hide this too. I'd rather be playing with my kids right now. That's cool. How do you get a graph or something? Help me out. Shouldn't there be like... Let's go back to Pavline. I am a beginner. Okay. Various. Poor kid. Wonder what's going on out there. Ah, look at this. Line, we want a bar. Uh-huh. You drag and drop on the I want to remove that. Measure values. What the crap did I just do? Filters. Oh no. I feel like this should be more intuitive. What is wrong with me? So the columns, but I don't want rows and columns. I want show what ah, I want one of these. Uh-huh. But what if I want measure values? And then can I do a different sort of that's fine. Oh my goodness, I broke it. Column edit in shelf, edit aliases. Oh, here I can rename this. residence 25 years plus have completed 4 or more years higher education. Oh no, I screwed whatever I just did, screwed it up. Where do I change that freaking name? Edit alias. Title. Number of subway locations. Can I just hide this? Hello? Well, if I have the value here, why do I have to... Hello? Let's not stress about the aesthetics. Alright, let's go back to Pavline. Data visualizations. Rows and columns. Filters. Various graphs and charts. Drag them off from below the marks pane. This looks clever. What is measure names? What happens if I remove it? Oh. Yes. I wanted that. I'm not sad. What happens if I want to do a separate? Want to do a separate marks? Oh. Interesting. Seems powerful. Let's try a new sheet. I want to do a different sort. Oh my goodness, what has become of us? I want to do what if I okay, looks like we just gotta scuff this. Delete. Sheet 2 is what we're gonna start with, of course. Of course. Go home. Let's do this one. Everything we have should be in this one. Sheet 2. So you're telling me I should be able to do this. Let's start by number of subway locations in the rows. Yes, I'm learning. Per capita personal income in the columns. Yes, I do not want a sum. What do I have to do to not do a dimension? Goofy. Oh. Percentile. Variance. What is that supposed to mean? What if I make it an attribute? Dimension. But what I want to do is I want to do like a discrete. What a monster. What if I want to do... I know there's a way to do this. Dimension. Minimum. Add table calculation. Difference from rank. It's sucks. I scuffed that. What am I trying to accomplish? I know what I'm trying to do, but what is it called? Group versus set. That's something. In Tableau, grouping is the process of combining multiple members from a single dimension into a higher category. From a single dimension, creating a set is the process of combining members from multi-dimensions and or conditions. So create groups in Tableau. In the data pane. Guru 99. Thank you, David Taylor. Sort data. Field. Category, create group. What's accomplished? Create percentage groups. Oh, did you freeze up, little machine? Make columns range of percentages. Be good to me. Okay, what are you saying? You. Let's see if this person, Lee Chen. Oh dear. I just have to muddle around myself and edit access. The tick interval. I don't want a summation on the columns. It is a dimension. Edit axis. Tick marks. Fixed. Tick origin. General. Edit and shelf. Columns. Discrete. What if I thought discrete length could be dots rather than continuous. Group columns? I bet I need to find a way to group a column. That's what I'm trying to accomplish. Tableau merge columns. It's just not meaningful. What I'm looking at is not meaningful. Tableau, group, columns. In the data pane, right-click a field and select Create Group. That's country income versus state income. What just happened? Remove. Okay, let's try this again. Group. Okay. Can I just do it this way? First of all, that is getting to be quite annoying. But this might just be what we have to do. Is that the case? Is that not the case? When do we flip? First, positive value through to 10. 10. We're really popping now. $60 and above. My intuition was pretty good on the grouping. Let's see if this is. There's got to be an easier way. What? Where'd it go? What I just made? Oh. Oh. That's better. How can I edit this though? Edit group. Can I edit the name of a group right here? No. It does something peculiar when I do that, does it not? Let's undo what I just did. Why are you organizing it this way? Oops. Such a clunky way to do this. Oh well. Better be a way to rearrange columns. Zero 0.1, 2, 10. 10, 2, 219. Twenty 30. What have I done? $31, 2, 239. There's this is gonna be so frustrating that I messed that up. But I'm not gonna cry. Not today. 42. Oh, whoops, yo. 59.9. 60. 60 plus. Alright, so can I drag and drop this? Can I move it? Yes. I can. Well, what an annoying, clunky thing to do. Whew. Let's see. Now, how did I go about changing this name again? Edit group. Ungroup this one. I think we need a 60 to 100 60 to 99.9 range, and a 100 plus range. Now let's look at 4-year degree or higher percentage. Oh no. This one is a group. We obviously need to remove that. Should I... Is this where we... What do you do with a page? So income I know I'm not using this the way this intended. I just want a shiny graph at this point, and then I can go home. Oh, I get it. The dashboard is where you make it look pretty. Maybe there is hope yet. Four-year degree or higher percentage. Create group. I feel like parameter would be. Let's try one of the other options. I feel like there's potential here. Bins. Yeah. Bins is a solution. Suggest. Size of bins. Edit bins. New field name. 4-year degree or higher. Suggest. Let's enter value. 10. Yes. Let's see what that does. I knew there was an easy solution. Oh my gosh, so much time wasted. Let's do that back here. I do believe I'm getting a phone call from me wife. I need to go inside, say goodnight to all of the family. But I know this is going to be easy. I knew there was a way to do it. Yes, I do want to delete it. County income versus state income. Create bins. Yes. And I want the increment to be sure. That's fine. Is that the trailing or... So that's negative 38. Explain? Is the data in this? I want to know if it's... The bin moves to either side of that. To me, that should be a start and an end point. To me, that should be a start and an end point, should it not? I need a way. So it's... view data. So it starts you at what the thing is and moves up to the next increment. Is that what I am to understand? I do believe so. Good, so I understand that now. But how can I adjust? Okay, so I understand that. Let's delete it. Now why delete it? Let's get rid of it here. The bin. Now let's do the same thing. Let's see what display format. Step size. Let's just see what happens when we do this. All BRB. All right. 'Tis back I am. Oh, what the crap were we doing? Is there anything in this? I just wish there were a way. There needs to be a way to merge. Create set. Will create set do it? Wouldn't it be nice? Merge bins and Tableau. However, it comes with a couple limitations. This person had to do some sort of, that's what I want to do, but how much work is it? The first step of the process is create a set for those values you want to group. Oh, I already did that. Nice. The trick is that as a continuous measure, you cannot create a set. Sets are only created off of dimensions. So let's see. What seems what a nice workaround. That is what I want. Yes, it's true, an elegant solution, but a time-consuming solution. We're just gonna have to do with this. And I'm not overly sad. We've come so far. Dashboard. So I mean, really, what? Just using this to get a general overview of where where subways are just across the country relative to education and income, relative income, if that's even a value, kind of county income compared to state income. It's interesting. The vast majority are, I don't know, pretty evenly distributed about the average, which is what you would come to expect, I believe. It kind of gives us a little bit of a bell curve, doesn't it? To some extent. What is that outlier anyway? County income versus state income. Oh, that's in New York. I mean, undoubtedly, New York would be a great candidate. Would be a good decision tree and rationality. So, what would make an ideal location. The ideal location will have the following attributes. Be in a geographical location where there five plus so first be in top 20% relative to income. Be of those. Be in the intersection of the top 20% of education and income. Yields how many stores? How many locations? Keep select 20% of the locations that meet the criteria above. In order to receive the offer. Ensuring that each location preserves 80% of the brands. As a location declines the rebrand offer, backfill with a different location in the same area. Most likely still owned by the same franchisee, to be sure, but you never know what would happen. And this is just one aspect on location selection. Oh, no way! My sister just commented. Rebecca, hello, are you watching right now? You psycho. I focused a lot better since I'm doing this. I've been focusing a lot better since I've been streaming me doing this homework. Anyway, so it's been fun. I mean, homework streaming may not have much of an audience, but again, it's good accountability for me. But I just took another caffeine pill, so I'm set. That's why I need to do this tripping light thing. Here we go. Wow, that's crazy. What did Cohen? Oh my goodness, that is so. That's funny. I have some people monitoring some data for me just in the valley where I am. There were 14 people that got DUIs or DWIs, if that's what you know them as, driving under the influence charges, arrests, and up in northern Idaho in a county up there called Kootenai County, 14 as well. 28 people over the past 2 days have been drinking and driving and gotten caught. Oh boy, that has something to do with one of my day jobs, you see. So it's relevant. Maybe I'll do something with that data. An intriguing thought. Now I'm thinking. Thinking's fun. Thinking's dangerous. See, this is just an exercise for this project. But again, garbage in, garbage out. Well, now that all that's left to do is, can I use Tableau to do this sort of analysis? Or should I use Google Sheets to do it? So if I have... If I want, let's try it with Tableau. I know there's a way to do what I want to do. What I want to do is very simple. I just need to find the intersection of values. Worksheet. Okay. No, I'm going to do it in Google Sheets. I know there's a way to do it in Tableau. Tableau seems awesome. But this occasion calls for rapidity. So let's go. Alright. File. Open location. It just so happens I do enjoy Google Sheets. I'm gonna make a copy of the subway thing, the spreadsheet. I'm gonna call it Dubway. 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 Maybe that's the name of the rebrand. What is a dub anyway? You know what it is. A dub's a win. Everybody knows that. Does anyone know that outside of the gaming community is a dub considered a win? That's what we ought to find out. Dub definition. Oh yes, you can dub something. Yeah, to win or a player won a game. Oh, right. So it's short for W. You get a dub. W. Dub. So it's just a W for win. That would be really funny. This rebrand offer is now called Dubway. It's actually a horrible idea, but I think it's funny, and it's what we get. It's what we get. Now I could just filter. I could try it with a filter, but I'm not quite. So we're after selecting candidates. Create new filter view. And how do filters work? I'm not. Filter by condition. Number of subway locations is greater than or equal to 5. So that's the first filter. So so we got to be systematic about this. So let me come back to my jumbly gobbledygook, bibbidi bobbidi boo. Let me come back to this and to say discarded, because this is different than what I just wrote. Discarded any counties as candidates having less than 5 locations within the county borders. Of those, BRB. Got myself another no-bake cookie. So should we do retain 20%? It's almost like now we need to... I'm going to turn off this filter. Filter 1, filter none. Number 20% of locations allowable equals this divided by 5. We'll say it rounds down. Now, mind you, all of this could be horrible ideas. There's so many other things to think about. People's buying habits and trends. There might be benefit to concentrating purely on a geographical area for the benefit of the supply chain. Focus on large metro areas and just pick a subset of stores in that area. Like, there's plenty of locations in just LA just to do a test in LA alone, which would totally, be the smartest thing. In my opinion, that's what my gut says. It would just be the smartest thing to do it that way. Definitely for a very high level, pilot, do it that way, even before this stage. But this would be useful for choosing which ones to go to, which candidates to go to next. So immediately right off the bat, take any locations that have more than 5, any counties that have more than 5 subway locations. Immediately discard 80% of the locations. And now, how many stores are there total? 24,285. So a fifth of that is roughly 500. I'm sorry. A fifth of that is 24,285. A fifth of that is roughly 5,000. So, what am I trying to say with that? There must be no rounding error. I mean, maybe not on that. Alright, so let's just analyze let's only consider those 5,000. of those 5,000, how many are in an area? How would you define the top 20% of the education bracket? Would you just go by volume and pick 20% that are in the highest education? I mean, let's just see what we get. So should our target be, I think our target should be 20% of that number, so roughly 1,000 stores. Should we say that? Ended up with about 4,900 stores. %, locations rounded to whole numbers. Let's be somewhat accurate here. 4857. 4857. Now, if we just round to like 925. I don't feel like doing math. 4, 8, 5, 7 divided by 5, 975 divided by 5 yields approximately 971 stores. So basically, I would say just try to do different slices of, incrementally. I mean, it's not very scientific. I know there's a better way to do this, but basically, like, incrementally take like that's the number we're going for, and so basically offering to 1,000 stores, and then only a percentage of those will accept the offer. But basically, how do we take that 5,000 figure and get to the 900, the 1,000 figure? Maybe by carving out let's start with the first. I mean, sounds goofy. Let's try this. Trial 1. We got that. Let's say we're gonna do the going back to our view here. Let's try starting with the top. So let's go with 40% above the state average. 40% above is the criteria. And then on the higher education, 40% above. Well, let's go with 30%. So let's start with, oh crap, I hit the wrong freaking button. Let's start with above 40% relative income per capita and above 40% 4-year or more education. It's just painful because I know there's a better way to do this if I just spent more time digging into it. Let's turn the filter back on, shall we? Filter 1. The name is candidates. So, what's the logic? Sometimes it appears to round up, other times it appears to round down. It appears if the 5 is closer to 0 than 5, it will round down. If it's closer to 5 than 0, it'll round up. Nice. No wonder it's so accurate. It's good. So what do we get if we start with that? So above 40%, 4-year degree or higher percentage, filter by condition. It's greater than or equal to 40. Okay. Now, county income versus state income. Filter by condition. Greater than or equal to 40. That gives us 451 stores. $451 locations. So let's go to 50%. See what that gives us. Goofy way to do this. So this one, let's actually lower it to 30. And country income versus, well, let's see what that gives us. 500. So let's go 30% on both. $797. We're within striking distance. Which one's more important to us? In this case, education or income? Let's lower our education requirement to 25%. That brings us to 800. How about 20%? Brings us to 800. Negligible difference. Let's bring the income the income thing changed it royally. Let's move it to 25. $1,206. Boom. Let's roll with that. Nice round numbers. Right, so, and this filter is our list of candidates, so according to this, let's see how much it makes sense. Let's start at the highest location. Let's sort this. We're just using Google Sheets to do some analysis here. What's the big deal? I thought I saw one. San Luis Obispo. What? That did all sorts of screwed up things to me. Yeah, see right now it has Summit, Utah. If you sort through a filter, maybe I'm supposed to use this. Sort Z to A. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. What? Why didn't Los Angeles make the list? I have to chew on this for a moment. Be right back. Thinking on Dubway, since Dub is just short for W, you could just do like WW way and do something stupid like do like W squared A. What way? That'd be just stupid. No one would know how to pronounce it, but it's funny. It's like A. That would be funny. You gotta admit that would be funny. But Dubway, D-U-B-W-A-Y, or Dub Sub, or Sub Dub. That's a horrible idea on the brand anyway. Oh, cracked, dude. Um, All right, so why isn't LA here? LA didn't conform. Interesting list. Which one did LA not make the cut on? If I rearrange these. This is the original sheet. Oh, it didn't succeed on the average, the county income versus state income threshold down in LA. What did succeed? Alameda? Where is Alameda? California. Santa Clara, California. Those two are candidates. This is Alameda County, of course. Of course, that's in the Bay Area. That makes sense, I suppose. Santa Clara. Huh. It's funny LA didn't make the cut. Santa Clara is by San Jose. Got it. So the two California locations that made the cut are in the Bay Area. Interesting. Then again, Dubway is a stupid name. But it's funny. Oh, besides them. Anyway. So. Oh, Ada County makes the cut. Oh, because I lowered the county income to state income threshold to 25 and it barely made the cut. Look at that. We got 7 Dubways in Ada County, Idaho. We have 34. No, 36. We have 36 subways here. That's funny. Anything else interesting we see on here? Let's export just this. We'll export it with filters. There used to be a script. There used to be a script where you could save the current tab as a separate spreadsheet. Script for saving Google Sheet as Excel file. Google Sheet tab as separate Excel file. I'll tell you what, forget this. I have that set up on another thing. JavaScript save current sheet. Copy. Add a page. URL. Let's load some. We'll call it save current sheet. Done. So if I go back to Dubway, save current sheet, Boom. That's such an OP move. I'm so glad I found this person that did this script. Can't even remember where. It's been years that I've been using this. So basically, the tab that you're viewing in Google Sheets. See, I kind of screwed it up though. But you can see what it does. The problem is it kept the formulas. So there needs to be a way to save it. I'll just resort to a CSV. Dubway. Da-dub, da-dub, da-dub. That doesn't save it by my filter view. There's got to be a way to save. Dang it. Google Sheets export filter view. Can you copy only? Good old copy and paste, huh? Sheet 6. I did it. Just copy and paste values only. And now I can also save as, I'll call this one Dubway. Now I can say, this can actually be a number. So I'll format, change number. I kept it as a number. Now I can hit my script, save current sheet. Dubway sheet 6. .excel. Why didn't it save it by Dubway? Usually it saves it. Maybe it's because I haven't refreshed yet. Yep, Dubway, done. Dubway, done. Da-ba-doo-ba-da, dub-dub-dub-up, da-ba-dee-boo-doo-boo, Dubway. That's the jingle for this. What if I do like a Google Maps? This will be the funniest. It's almost insulting because I know there's a way to do all of this, and I know there's a way to do. Oh, here's a nice Irish dance step. I need to reteach myself this one. I made it up, you know. I always make up all of my steps. Dang, that was a good step. Made that up years ago. I had a friend with me. We made it up together. It was fun. Those were her feet you saw centered in the video. Mine were the one closest to the camera. Anyway, Oh, can I do a map here? So basically all this will do won't show us anything intelligent, but it'll show us something, which is something. Dubway. Open data table. Add row. How many? If I just paste this in. Ah, dang. How unfortunate. Oh, let me just, what am I doing? Let me just import that dar. Add a layer. Import. No, upload. Come on, Dubway. Dubway. To position the place mark. State and county. Continue. Title them. That'll be meaningful. Any issues? One row couldn't be shown on the map. I want to delete this one anyway. What could not be shown? Ada? Why? That'll work. How nice. Of course it's Dubway. It makes me laugh. Well, for better or for worse, it is what it is. Let's see if I can do it in Tableau. It's just a thing after all. But the problem is, do I have to do a whole new... new worksheet? No. Because I want a different data source. New data source. Files. Let's upload Dubway. Okay, good. It saved both data sources. I knew there was a freaking way to do that. Well, I don't know if we have a lot to show for it. Anyway. How nice. Oh, what? That's only for latitude, longitude? Well, I have that. I have that. Might as well slap one in here with all of to visualize. This is going to be wild. Let's go back to no. I want this. Nope, I've got to upload it again. Subway Endeavor, but this time I want the locations of all stores. Was it sheet 4 that I did that? Yes. Latitude, longitude. No, I don't want average. I want dimension. Dimension. It's a sick map. Well, I definitely didn't use Tableau to the Tableau. Definitely did not use it to the extent of what it's capable of or what it was intended for. But, you know, we dabbled in it. And for really my first exposure to it, I think that's sufficient. Well, I'm going to just slap all this together in some sort of something, some sort of presentation, and then I'm going to publish it and then be done with this class. And then what? We got it done. Ta-da. What say you we just wrap this up, huh? Well, I'm going to keep going, but streaming definitely helped keep me more accountable. Cheers. That was my original intent. I'm going to smash this water bottle. This has been a water drinking stream on a Sunday.
When you guys start seeing dubways pop up in your area, think of me. Have an awesome day. Back to streaming with my regular podcast in the morning. It's a great year. We're 15 days into it. I'm excited. All right. Peace out. Thanks to the Thomases who joined me. Thanks for my sister Rebecca who commented as well. And thanks to all the bots and crawlers and whomever else took note of my existence. Peace out.